Greetings and salutations to all of you beautiful cats out there. Welcome to the official Twitch channel for Unbridled Vision. As freelance artists and content creators on various media platforms, we strive to introduce the world at large to more than just mind-blowing, imaginative artistry. We also live to encourage and inspire others to discover their own passions and embrace the talents they hold within themselves. From the traditional to the digital and beyond, we strive to bring the best we have to offer in visual arts and entertainment. Want to be part of a community that can bend your perceptions on reality? Then look no further. Subscription has its benefits as you'll be able to gain access to exclusive fan spaces as well as special content and recognition. Our subscription tiers even offer VIP access to interact with the creators here at Unbridled Vision. Whether you're just curious or the most diehard visionaire, there is space here for everyone. Let's see what we can unleash together.
Hello, and I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite stream on Citadel. Welcome to another edition of GamerVision with your host, Unbridled Vision, right here, available for your viewing pleasure. Okay. We're at 1 month in on our affiliate journey here. And it behooves me to let you know that the workshop is up and we are available for art commissions. Last week was more work towards that. Every other week we will do either games or art here at 4 o'clock. So while I'm here working on this for you fine folk and all you lovely cats out there, feel free to subscribe as we are an affiliate channel. Feel free to let your friends know. Watching has its benefits as well as subscription. We can work on creating something really awesome down the road. And the more interest I get, straight up, the more time I'll be able to spend. So support the channel, and let's see what happens. When we last left our intrepid heroes, however, here Commander Shepard had just discovered evidence of Saren, the primo #1 Spectre of the Citadel and its governing body, of a grievous treason, as he basically had an army of death come in and wipe out Eden Prime so that he could get at what's mysteriously known as the Prothean Beacon. So we came across a fun little alien, Tally, who is a Quarian, and we'll get to know more about that as we play through the game. But on this note, our intrepid crew here is on our way to revoke Saren of his Spectre status and basically take his job from him. Spoiler alert. But then again. Alright, so we're right now in the Earth Embassy. We are going to work our way towards Citadel, but we've got a few side trips to make here. First, which is Zilch.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human.
Yeah,
Thank you for this
we're being
information.
nice guys.
Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my voice, compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Alright, let's. I'm just gonna finish up that little bit of business. Ah, Batia.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander
Yeah,
Shepard,
sure.
my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your
Yeah,
wife's
that's not
body to be held like this. Just wait here.
Especially
The
on
man in
this
charge of my
Memorial
case
Day
is Mr.
weekend.
Foster. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Alright, let's see what's going on here.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Pardon me?
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Trust me, there's plenty of bodies that were taken out by Geth weaponry. We can do better. Okay, rings the bell.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, honestly, it's tough not to crack. Let's check my journal here real quick. Actually, let's go see something, shall I? No, jog.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Damn straight. Alright. Actually,
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorbin?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorbin would kill me to get the data, so I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorbin, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorbin can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
yeah, you better. Although your information might be a little bit late than ever. But that's for another time. Let's go see this. Chicken bacon here.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Pair. Yeah, I kind of look at what I got. So nothing that would be a distinct improvement would be available for sale, as I said. So gotta take a stroll. bears mentioning that all graphics and
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime,
layouts
many
and
colonial
are done by
investors are
your
pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization
While
insist that
inspired
Eden Prime
from,
was an isolated case.
virtual
Nevertheless,
streamers,
colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
each bit is
Many colonial proposals
created
are
by
on hold until backers have some
very custom
reassurance that
vendors.
human colonies will be adequately protected.
I am available for commission. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the Citadel. This is the wards. You just pass through CSEC or Citadel Security. And we just need to find one. It's over here.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Oh well. Just a little extra. Let's see here. It's all... Okay. Burner's not there.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah, he mentioned it. Alright. Okay, what we were looking for was trying to make sure talk to everybody, talk to side quests. Speaking of which, let's double check that. Ooh, yeah, we need a spot. Site. Resolve that district. I just got a text message. Oh, I think I know the last one. Here we go. That's right, we need to talk to Sharia. Massachusetts. Let's see, here we go. Let's try this again. Concert chambers. Alright, let's go.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it.
What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort?
I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling. Though you are the first of your kind to respond to it.
Really? I hadn't seen any of the heroes before, but I didn't ask.
No doubt you were just the first of many to come. It's only a matter of time now that your species is spreading its wings.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Could have gone Captain Kirk, but nah.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Yep. Alright. Let's go kick Saren to the curb. Hang on a second. Let's check our journal. It's not anywhere. I think that's where the Hanar is hanging out. Yep. There we go.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance? Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Here we go.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
There we go. Got that little dispute resolved. Let's go. Oh, here we go. It's the last one. Okay. Yeah.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I've already got one. I think I know where the last one is. Not entirely sure.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
Don't congratulate yourself too much. All this time you were hunting for evidence. Saren was moving forward with his plan.
Yeah, a lot of things, but some of the graphics can be really interesting and well done. Go.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
Alright, Citadel hearing round 2.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Proteans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Very much. Here we
Commander
go.
Shepard, step forward.
Well, that was easy.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained,
Thank you all for
but
being
chosen.
here.
Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
All right, the hunt begins.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Alrighty. Well, let's see what we got going on. Apparently TJZs has been buffering and have left the chat. It's good to know. I'm not sure exactly how to fix that, especially since everything on my end seems to be running excelente. So, that said, we are going to just keep on locking on here. Sanitize, yes. Go for the store discount as well as our first tip and Spectre training. There we go. Shotguns. Barrelmaster. go. Kaboom. Great. Yeah, no, great. Shotgun. Pouch. Sorry. There we go. Sure. Alright, nice stocking bay. Let's go for it. Communications. Where's the location? Don't worry, we'll be bouncing back and forth as the game progresses. Who's not up there? Hey.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good.
I am trying to keep my mouth shut while everyone's talking, so
System's telling me to offer you our select stock.
I'm trying to keep it to a minimum.
Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
There's all the good shit which we cannot afford. There's 3 versus 1. And that cleans me out.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Let's go. If I'm not mistaken, once we hit this elevator, we should be keeping.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Me too. Keep comment. I'll talk to Udina here in a minute. Yeah. Huh. Trying to figure out where I missed.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Pisoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back, Ash. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue. Alliance intel had... We tracked. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientists.
The only thing I care about is stopping.
It's no good living in the past.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. You got anything you want to say to the crew? Now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this. Headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go.
Alright, we're doing humans. And the turtle.
Batarians.
Barak! Check! Check! Release the Baron!
Metagel deployed.
11. I'm gonna do this 4 more times? Or 3 more times? Jeez. That's just peachy. Random tire. That's... Nope.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die. If I find out anything, I've gotta go. Good luck.
Right. Alright, time to get back into the Mako. Or not.
Hey.
Oh god. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Here's the tip. 2 eyes, human. 4 eyes, Batarian.
Yeah, okay. I'll remember that.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Should I requisition a cow to walk through ahead of me?
Look, you can disable them, just not remotely. I didn't have the equipment to set it up differently. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Evac? Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
You'd better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Who's hanging out behind the boxes? That's my story. We're sticking to it.
Moving out.
Interesting. Sake. This looks there we go.
Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
Check out the curious objects here.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Interesting. Boy, that sounds familiar.
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Heading out.
That's right.
Shutting them down.
Last one.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Got confidence there. Got it.
Negative contacts.
Okay. Got it.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Huh.
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Well, shit. We've got a hostage. More importantly, it's got a hostage. That's right, we disabled the... Remember where you put the neck. right. Okay, so the next fish torch is en route. Okay, let's see what we got going. Sniping.
Securing point.
Release the Baron!
Get it down a little cleaner. Just what I can get at the moment. Right. Take that. Go. This gun is good. Huh. I'll take the amp. Ooh, definitely that. Oh. Take that hammer.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Bollock wants him dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. Can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Bollock. Then you can start giving the orders.
An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Balak will get what's coming, and so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Well, that worked. Yeah, it pays to be persuasive. Alright, nap time. Well, that's have to be the last server station, so let's go investigate that. Once we get into the main facility, all bets are off. Closer. Hardened crate, go through. And check.
Perimeter clear.
Footprints. Lead off to the east. Suspicious skills. Hello. So, which way is east? Nothing to the east. Over here. There he is. up some defenses. Both of us.
On my way.
Alright, hang on this mission, we're gonna take a small break. 2 hours in. Here's sometimes in cuts it's a little weird.
Good to go, Commander. All patched up.
Okay.
Human!
Yeah, that's good advice. Maybe you should
You
take it.
humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
I'm just getting started.
Predictable, but this is over. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Bally. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours, aside from using resources that should have been ours, we were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand. And I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Perimeter secured. Hostile spotted. Lost shields.
right?
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Ms. Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not going to sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow. And the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I do. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers.
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Hell yeah. Who's that pet on
I can't believe you let Balak go to save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him, too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of his kids signed up. He'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting
Stubborn
me.
and determined runs. Sorry.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until we'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost.
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Katie.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Alright.
Thank you so much. I thought we were all dead.
Thank you again, Commander. You've done more than you know.
Alright. Mission accomplished. What else?
You can't imagine how much you've done for all of us.
Alright, we'll get back to Normandy and take a small break. And we'll get back to it here in a bit. This is Command Shepard. We'll be back after these messages. And we are back in action. Here. Command Shepard on Normandy, running our Mass Effect stream, continuing our story. So, let's go talk to House on the ship.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, see. Seth Green, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a round of applause. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty, let's see.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, we've already had that conversation in the last episode. Yeah, let's talk to Kate.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
And we go. Sleeper pod. There's Garrus and Rex and actually, right.
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Everyone. and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by the rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate it.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space.
We're gonna be chit-chatting for a little bit.
Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be defended. After a few hours silent running and they overheat, cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day.
but you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
You name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Yeah, let's hear that.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Yeah. Yeah, I should go. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody. Yeah. We got the Joker, Sally. Pardon me. So. Let's see what we got here. Zoom out. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at that. Terra Nova was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Charon Mass River. Okay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Though banded by a harsh equatorial desert, areas closer to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in the 2170s. This rare metal, required in clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles, attracted a platinum rush of immigrants and investment from throughout Alliance space. In the past, past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen 30% rise in population, and growth does not appear to be stalling. Colony founded in 2152, population 4.4 million. The capital's name is Scott. Great Scott! Orbital period is 1.5 Earth years. The radius is 5,261 kilometers. The length is 37.3 Earth hours. So pressure is 0.91 Earth atmospheres. The surface temperature is 56 degrees Celsius. Surface gravity is 0.95 G. Comparative to Earth standards of 1.0. And now for the weather. Vor. Vor is a huge hydrogen helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Its striking coloration is caused by the light of the ionized hydrogen filtering through the upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of the ionization has not yet been confirmed. Vor's mass equal to 6 Jupiters and high temperature suggests it may be a small brown dwarf, a large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Vor's deep gravity well makes mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, make it economical to mine. Orbital period is 3.3 Earth years. Its radius is 74,612 kilometers. The day length is 8.8 Earth hours. And now for the traffic report. On Tyr. Tyr is a compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 astronomical units from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova, the same system relegated Tyr to a support role. Okay, the presence of the shirt sleeves habitable is, it's just perfectly fine. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperated mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with platinum loads of Terra Nova, the platinum load, the resources they produce are driving development of the local hydrogen fuel cell industries. The Asgard system now supplies nearly 4% of the galactic market. The colony founded in 2156. Population is over 47,000. Capital is called Diddler. Orbital period is 8 Earth years. Its radius is 6,332 kilometers. Day length is 46.2 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure is 0.8 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature is negative 73 degrees Celsius. Ouch, that's cold. Surface gravity is 0.95 Earth standard. And one more, Loki. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, the other is by cracky basaltic highlands. The rough, buried terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by its unusually elliptical orbit. Pardon me for that yawn. Which reaches 6.5 astronomical units at perigee and 7.1 astronomical units at apogee. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice cap reveal a network of crisscrossing subterranean tunnels. Because some of the tunnels were surprisingly regular in shape and size, early expeditions looked for evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Loki's thin atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and xenon. When it approaches perigee, frozen sulfur trioxides and dioxides can evaporate into clouds on the hemisphere facing Asgard. Orbital period is 17.8 Earth years. The radius is 3,630 kilometers. Day length is 61.3 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure is 0.2 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature is negative 135 degrees Celsius. Ouch, that's cold. And the surface gravity is a bouncy 0.22 of Earth standard. Alright. That seems to be the only other in this cluster for now. Back to the system. Let's see what they've got to offer. Since we're here, an unusually large terrestrial world, Arcadia has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of alkaline basalts, but metal deposits are plentiful. Though several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formation offer scenic beauty, Arcadia's hostile environment has precluded commercial development. Orbital period is 0.6 Earth years. Its radius is a whopping 10,893 kilometers. Its day length is 25.6 Earth hours. The atmospheric pressures is a soul-crushing 16.17 Earth atmospheres. That's a lot. And the surface temperature is 358 degrees Celsius. Wow, that is balmy. It's enough to melt your face off. And the surface gravity is again another soul-crushing 5.0 G's of Earth standard. There we go. That is, yeah, a lot. That's not a very fun place to visit, and you definitely wouldn't want to live there. Ooh, there's Eden Prime. This idyllic agrarian world. Let's view. I think we already know about Eden Prime. We got Zion here. Zion is a hydrogen helium gas giant ever larger than Jupiter. Even larger than Jupiter. That's right. Despite its deep gravity well and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-3 mining industry. The reason is simple. As the only gas giant in the Utopia system, it is the only local source of fuel for Eden Prime's power stations and spaceports. The Zion has 112 satellites ranging from captured asteroids to the moon of Asphodel, which is large enough to retain a thick atmosphere. Population is 1,061. The orbital period is 52.8 Earth years. Its radius is 74,333 kilometers. Woo. And day length is 10.5 Earth hours. Man, that is flying. Okay. And Nirvana. Nirvana has traced out through xenon and krypton. The surface is a mix of water, ice, and iron oxides, which are cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Nirvana has little commercial or scientific interest, though a few geological research stations were constructed in the early 2160s. All have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintains an automated ice cracking station, which has quietly stockpiled a large amount of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. Orbital period is 129.9 Earth years. Radius is 3,212 kilometers. Day length 63.9 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure is an eye-popping 0.02 Earth atmospheres. That is very low atmosphere. Surface temperature is a negative. That's right, negative 203 Celsius. Negative 203 degrees Celsius. That is cold. Surface gravity is 0.2 G's of Earth standard, which again, that's another bouncy ice ball. Alright. Xanadu. Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of calcium. Its location in the deep cold of the outer system and its lack of any valuable resources leave little to recommend it. Oh darn. Its orbital period is 1,029.9 Earth years. That is a long time. Yeah. And its radius is 33,730 kilometers. With the day length, Pardon me. It must be all this talking. It's making me inexplicably yawn. Let's see. 69.8 Earth hours is the day length. Atmospheric pressure is a 0.19 Earth atmosphere. Surface temperature is a not shrinking negative 216 degrees Celsius, and its surface gravity is a light and bouncy 0.3 gravities G's of Earth standard. Great name, horrible place. Alright, since we've already been there, well, pardon me. Yeah, we got Artist Row, we got Bavaria. Yeah, I mean, we could hang out there, but how about let's just go to the Hades family, see what happens. Baronada. Let's do that.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
The biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps and combat drones. Nothing you can't handle.
What are the biotics asking for?
They're L2 biotics, and most of them are suffering major side effects from the implants. The subcommittee denied a request for reparations to all L2 biotics. Apparently they'd like the chairman to reconsider.
What's the priority on saving the chairman?
Saving him would be my preference, but we must make it clear that these tactics don't work, Commander. Your top priority is to neutralize the biotics.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Lance Henderson, ladies and gentlemen. Tunshagon is a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Baronada capturing the majority of the mass during the nebula collapse that created the system. The orbital distance is 5.6 astronomical units. Its orbital period is 3.2 Earth standard years. Its radius is 42,418 kilometers. Its day length is 9.1 Earth hours. Wow. That is a fast-moving gas giant. I mean, literally, that's just... it almost makes your brain hurt thinking about it. Juntama is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by powerful solar wind from the star Baronada. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Baronada. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntama with transponders turned off while an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one. The unidentified vessel rabbited to faster than light travel. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Ansi Ishtar shipping lane. Orbital distance is 69.9 astronomical units. The orbital period is 102 Earth years, with a radius of 4,227 kilometers. The day length of 102.0 Earth years. Atmospheric pressure is a definite eye-popping 0.36 Earth atmospheres. Low atmosphere. So I wouldn't want to be breathing that shit. Surface temperature is a scorching 1,176 degrees Celsius. And the surface gravity is a light and bouncy 0.38 G standard Earth gravity. Yeah. Ooh, protein dampness discovered. Revealed a derelict freighter in a mid-stage of orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel, determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value on board, but the team did find a protein dampness. Cool beans. With a rare combination of features, Neptune is of particular interest to the scientific community. Neptune is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all worlds of Varnata, the surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Last ball. Orbital period is 302 Earth years with a 3,742 kilometer radius. The day length is 30.1 Earth hours. Atmosphere pressure, again, really freaking low with 0.23 Earth atmospheres. That's less than a quarter of the air we currently breathe and the pressure we normally enjoy. Surface temperature is 848 degrees Celsius, which, again, that's pretty damn hot. If there's any hotter, yeah. Let's see. Surface gravity is again, light and bouncy 0.27 G of Earth standard. Ooh, rare emerald surveyed. While scanning this planet, you detected Russian deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. Good deal. So now that we have scanned the entire planet, the entire system, let's go rescue ourselves a politician. Yeah, Kane's gonna be good for this one. Oh, and we're dealing with biotics? Yeah. Alright, Rex, let's go. Rex and Kid. Keep our eyes open. Oh. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Advanced warp, and we're going to unlock throw. Okay. We'll do a quick save. Since we're at the 3-hour mark, right? Okay, we open a door and we're going to be picking a fight. Alright, we're dealing with close quarters, so pistols in order. Ah, shit. Really? Alright.
Shooters, kill the hostage!
Won't get me next time.
2 minutes. Grenades. Hurry.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade? Please! I was trying to help you people!
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? I'm an L2 like you. Trust me. The commander can make sure that Burns follows through. Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Then you weren't doing your job. The 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Alright, huh. Interesting. Right on. Right on, right on, right on. Alright, oh, problem solved. Let's move on. Alright. I don't think anyone's got anything new for me just yet. We'll check. On a hunch.
Commander, something you need?
I need to know more about this Rolex syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what caused it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Alright, see. Yeah, nothing's really changed.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Right. Not that. Who else is in the system? Antaeus. Yes, we take the scenic route on our course. Unidor. Unidor is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Orbital period is 90.5 Earth years. The radius is 3,686 86 kilometers wide. Or actually, it's not wide. It's twice that. It's like 72 and 73. Day length is 48.2 Earth hours, so it takes about 2 days to go day-night. Atmospheric pressure is 0.2 Earth atmospheres, and zero temperature is at yeah, it's definitely a very cold, minus 202 degrees Celsius, with a surface gravity of 0.22 G's of standard. Ploba. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Orbital period is 20.4 Earth years. The radius is 74,221 kilometers, and the day length is 17.3 hours. Recharge writing discovered strange hour report. Seafarer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to confirm its origin. They did find one matriarch Dilanaga is writing stored within. Cool. The survey was scanning the planet Edmos, which detected a large mixture of hydrogen gas. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Treven's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining station or facility for the system will be set up here over a period of 7.8 Earth years with a radius of 36,826 kilometers and a day length of 13.7 Earth hours. Treven is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Treven's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface, the first steps of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. The survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Orbital period is 1.1 Earth years. Radius is 5,489 kilometers. Its day length is 41.8 Earth hours. Pretty damn slow. Atmospheric pressure is 0.84 Earth atmospheres. Not quite what we're used to. Surface temperature is 8 degrees Celsius. Still pretty cold, but livable. Surface gravity is 0.86 G. Again, still a little bouncy, but not too bad. So let's hang out and see what's going on the surface. Alright. Let's bring Telly along. We'll bring Ashley. A little short in the biotic ends, but we can go. Unless it has some sort of inertial dampening, we should all be mashed potatoes inside. Let's check the map. Ooh, there's debris. That's Nico. Ooh, anomaly. Oh, that's me guys. Yes, I'm doing my utmost to make this as fun and as interesting as possible. Hopefully, I can encourage or entice people to sit around and watch. If there's any connection issues, I am deeply sorry. However, from my end, it is there has been no such issues for this stream. It is my hope, however, that more and more people will be encouraged to watch. Whoa, hello. no good. That's a little change. Critical mission failed. Well, now we got a little heads up as to what's over there. We are going to avoid the basin. In hopes of getting to the anomaly without disturbing the local wildlife. So we are going to avoid waking up the freshman law. Experience some personal rendering issues. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, Miko, here we go. Oh. Plutonium department. Survey it. Yay!
You lead, I'll follow.
Not sure exactly what that does anymore. Oh, hell. We're still heading towards debris. Oh, well, that was a debris. My bad. Red needs to be dead. Let's see what we got here. engines, they're rad. Doesn't even look like it's big enough to fit anybody. It's really weird. Let's crash probe. Oh no, my electronic skill is too low. That sucks. Let's check out the other anomaly here before we hit the research base. Call me paranoid, but I don't feel like crossing that plane just yet. Especially if there's one Thresher mob, there's bound to be more. Yep. Bend over. Here we go. Take pictures, use to survey. It's instructions to survey the team's GPS satellites and crash nearby. Well, hey, that's not cool. Which I guess then the scavengers would utilize for their own nefarious purposes. Let's see what we got. Oh, we gotta find the missing survey team. Go! Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like you see research base off on the horizon there. Curiouser and curiouser.
Looks like nobody's home.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
There we go. Device. Let's see what mischief we can manage here. Excavation site. Whoop, far heat. Sometimes I forget how close the mic actually is to my arms. Alrighty. Yeah. But the damage have like higher. Down. Tool.
unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Shit. That's Reaper tech. Well, damn it. Messed up that mission. Okay, that's where we came in. Alright, let's get out of here. Before whatever happens to them happens to us. You got a problem?
Ready.
Alright. So you ready? Now return back to Normandy. We'll come back later. Chance. That's Humidor. Edmos. Globa. A gecko. During the initial survey of the anti-scan system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small square sport of the gecko. The planet unusually rich with heavier elements given its size. A gecko is a standard terrestrial with an atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Orbital period is 0.1 Earth years. That's pretty damn quick. The radius is 2,147 kilometers with a day length of 59.9 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure is 0.27 Earth atmospheres. Surface temperature 346 Celsius. That's pretty damn hot. Surface gravity is a quarter of that we enjoy on a daily basis. Okay. Okay, so that must have been the research team. We got that covered. This is Sparta! Alright. Knossos, Athens, Macedon! And Shargilla. Warning, level 1 pressure hazard. Shargilla is a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperature surface is composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Combo agents about. Oh, sorry about that. I have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels orbiting nearby. Shargilla is an extensive silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silicon dioxide dust, the respiratory byproduct of the world's higher animal life forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, presents a hazard in areas where the wind deposits are a great deal of silica, but it can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. 1.0 Earth years. Let's see, orbital period. 5,693 kilometers for the radius. Day length is 40.6 hours. Atmospheric pressure is 39.16 Earth atmospheres. 39.16. 39 times what we are currently enjoying. Surface temperature is 25 degrees Celsius. So it's not very warm. Surface gravity is almost Earth standard. Let's see if we want to visit. We'll go with that. And we turn to good. Yeah, because the level of impact off of that is just ridiculous. There's a stronghold here, there is an anomaly, and there's debris. Let's go check out the debris first. This is what makes this game so damn long. It's the exploration. Must be on the other side of this sharp ravine here. Ah, there it is.
You lead, I'll follow.
It's so kind of intuitive. Damn it. There we go. Got it. This before we get crushed to death. Alright. Next. There's a stronghold. Could be a no. That's the stronghold. Okay, here we go. Man, we're pushing 4 hours of game time here. Not too shabby. Oh, check that out. There's 1-to-1 thing here. Alright. And recover the artifact. It's another matriarch recording. Yay! Okay. Oh, look at here. There we go. Now if it were to like fully examine and explore things, yeah, this could take bloody forever. But as it stands, I think we're just gonna take the stronghold here, a little visit. Going the hard way. Good. We can. Goodbye, pirate sniper. Kaboom! And let's see, get one more. And kablam! That was not very fair of me. I apologize. But it's a bunch of pirates, so what can you do? Stick the wall. There we go. Just around the stupid ass corner. Sorry, Slaver? Okay. Alrighty. Alright, now keep future future morons from trying to Alright. There we go. Where's finish this off here real quick. Yes. Hey, tell me. Fling. Yes. Interesting. Cool. Unfortunately, we're not able to task our squad mates, or I'm aware of how to do so, because it's been so long. Can't remain still up there. Alright, we broke the 4-hour mark here. Here we'll go on, return to the Normandy. And here. Good. Fargadust. Alright, Fargadust or whatever. Alright. Nausicaa. Cirque. Seriously, Proteus. Anything else around here? Oh, yep. Pharos. Yay! Many Gnosis. Cast deposit. Zakros. There. Oh, this is. Don't. Therum. I think that's where I'm supposed to be going as far as the quest line. So let's finish up surveying.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon. Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Yep, this is definitely it. Therum. Alright. You're going to save. And on this note, we are going to call it an evening, and we will pick up here next time. We will be doing our stream next Sunday as per programming. Depending on the situation, we may or may not we'll adjust the schedule as necessary. We'll see how things shake loose. For all of us in the United States of America, have a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. Enjoy your time spent with friends and family, and remembering those who didn't make it back. As well as new beginnings as far as current events and whatnot. So we'll do, like I said, we'll call it a night, and I'll see you next week. And we'll enjoy a nice art session. And until then, feel free to check out the merch shop. That will be at Unbridled Vision. You've been seeing the link above the radar as it pops up from time to time. That'll be Unbridled Vision at unbridledvision.com. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to use the ICS link, the immediate channel support link. Those are always helpful. Unbridledvision.com, right there. And while you're out and about, all you cool cats out there, stay safe. And if you can't stay safe, stay smart. Until next time.